Hello everyone, welcome to a brand new week and a brand new day. Hope you're all doing well. Nomad, it is lovely to see you and all of you who are lurking. We are here today with a brand new game that was part of our countdown, part of our poll list, which had made it to, well, tied for it was tied, I believe, if I remember correctly. It came here. Oh God. What? Came down to third place. Why am I so... Oh my god, why am I so loud? Hang on. How about now? Is that a bit better? Am I no longer louder? I don't know why I was louder, if I'm perfectly honest. I do not think I have changed anything. Hold on, let me turn it down a little bit more. How about now? Am I doing okay now? Does this sound better? Yeah? Okay, that's good. I have no idea why I was going so loud, apparently. I've turned myself down in OBS, so hopefully that helps a bit. So, we are going to be playing Disco Elysium. So I can not... Wait, what? Oh, okay, this determines my stats. The thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. I see. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. You know what, screw it, we're just gonna create your own character. Fuck this, thingy. Okay, hang on. So we could be terrible at something, and we could be good at something. Wait, hold on. How high can a thing go? Alright, a thing can go up to 6. So, raw brain power, how smart you are, sensitive, how emotionally intelligent you are, how strong you are, and your senses, how agile you are. I think I'm that. I think that's gonna be it. I'm not especially intelligent. I think I'm relatively emotionally intelligent. Oh no, you guys, any of you who know me, you can tell me if I am or not. I'm average physique currently, and I think I'm averagely agile. Actually, you know what? No, let's swap these around. I'm a good at agile person. Actually, no. Alright, we'll leave it at those. Right. So now we have our skills. Set my signature. I don't know what that means, but okay. Volition. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams is waking life. Empathy. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. Authority. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Esprit decor. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture and suggestion. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. Ooh. Let's go with empathy, I guess. Like, we can mark that as our signature. Okay, yeah, you can only have one signature, which makes sense. We're gonna be an empathetic cop. Let's confirm. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Why is that down so low? There we go. Let us begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial
Ancient
blackness.
reptilian brain. Ah, I see.
Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on existing, or never ever ever? Now we're gonna question it. Never ever ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Alright then. This ancient reptilian brain is telling me I ain't gotta do anything. So let's just simply keep non-existing.
Time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion? Yes.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light. I want some things from people. You know what, screw it. Alonzi, let's go.
Right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being the type animal who gives a shit. You know, a return trip to the silence, please.
You want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Oh my god, okay, I was not expecting these sort of things. Also, just as a heads up, folks, we do have Twitch integration in this. I don't know how it works, so hopefully there's something on your screen telling you what to do. Do you want me to upgrade that into a one-way trip? Don't stop. You know what? Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the Song of Death.
The Song of Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Oh no, not a sensation.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Oh no, we're in the 80s.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Oh, the empathy. Volition, medium success. You can take it, you're a champion. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Oh, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared. I am a champion. You know what? Screw it. I'm a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth.
Limbic system.
An ungodly headache.
What? Who am I? What sort of creature does this, do to their own
A
mouth?
fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
You know what? I like the voices in this so far. Oh man. Oh fuck, maybe I should have stayed in the oblivion. Although I'm a shit Walter White. Put some pants on. Alright, got my pants on now. Throw on my jacket.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish
It
them out.
says, whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Cheers, perception.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend, and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Save the fair medium 10, grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. The switch must be broken because nothing happens.
Alright, we now have a necktie on. There should be a t-shirt around somewhere. Ah, okay. We can tap to highlight things.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Alright, let's try this out. Assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
You know what? I like this. I like this. A magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. There's real tapes playing still on, roller empty. Can I turn the camera? It does not look like it. Ball in the bathtubs, wine, beers, and sweet liquors. Let's take the t-shirt.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really nothing?
Or recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Damn
As
fair.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Fuck! At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Well, damn,
You
what a
have no
mug.
idea who this thing is, do you?
Oh, dear Lord, help me, what is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it, the face itself is
Please
making
stop.
it.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay,
Oh
try
my
to stop.
God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Oh
What does it
no.
even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Well, we have a few options here. Alright, superstardom, God, I don't know, it's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling off too. It has a sad has-been kind of way. It's an expression of pain. You know what? I'm going to go with the expression of pain.
You are correct.
Oh. Wait, I've got XP for that? Digging deep inside to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, attempt to impossible 18. Oh, I can't even actually succeed in that. Alright, let the mirror be for now. Right. Alright. I don't... Oh, there's some shoes I can put on. Never mind. It's a singular shoe. I do not think I have any other shoes. Right, I'm just making sure that there is physically nothing else in here that I can do. I don't seem to be able to do anything with that. Oh, hang on. -1 for flare track houses, but we get total electrochemistries +1. Disco ass blazer. -1 suggestion, but we get +1 in. The fuck? Okay, folks, I have to say, this is just strange. I truly am a broken man. I need a drink.
Hello, officer.
Countess says his martial year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical
No.
Officer.
You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want... Oh my god, what the fuck? My dude! Okay, hold on. You're in the right moment, let me be an officer
Don't
of
be
the
so
law.
harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Of the right character.
Fondness for contradictory statements.
Yes, what you just said, I came up with
I'm
anything.
sorry. I was being glib. I'm sure you're a great cop.
No, she's not. Reassert yourself by being flirtatious.
Okay.
Could it be because of the drinking?
You know what, screw it. Let us try.
The words have already left your mouth.
What the fuck with you? No! Oh my god.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? No. You see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Freddie, please.
Don't back down now. Say what you said again. Proudly.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going with this authority. I am going to listen to the voices in my head. I said, what the fuck with you?
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the
Has
apocalypse.
the time come already?
I'm hearing the misunderstanding. No, Matt, if you could see what I was talking about, you'd understand where I'm coming from with what the fuck. Cops walking around with no memory of who they are, saying what I just said. They can't be more than 2 days
You're
away.
one intense cup. Anyone ever tell you that? Okay, sir. I have to ask. Do you really not remember? Just like that?
Oh, 100% no,
You
man.
drank so much you lost your memory?
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go into the crazy aspect. Let's go full hog into the fucking mental. No, there is a massive otherworldly mystery afoot here, and I am the center of it because I'm in a video game.
In that case, I think I might have a premonition for you.
The silence is foreboding as she extinguishes her
It's
cigarette.
gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
So no fuck?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Oh man. The nice long stub of the ashtray, it's still smoking.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
My god. Swallow the
door
emotion.
is closed.
You know what? No, alright, we're gonna leave her alone for a moment. There's a weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. I will admit, I didn't know what I was expecting, but I don't think it was this. Summer door closed for the winter. Here's where the lyrics would go. A big old karaoke mic is just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker's connected to a radio. The music is seasoned with
You
static.
should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they'll really get engaged with my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed. You should sing the sad... No. Don't sing the happy song. You would need another copy of the tape.
Finish the thought. Task, sing karaoke. Get hold of a sad song on tape. My god, I'm right miserable. I'm just a miserable bastard.
Stands behind the counter,
Oh,
inspecting
man.
a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
I'm to the bird.
Your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where the man in the bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop. Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me
I
around?
haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again, keeps plucking at the bird. So you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the
I have
difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Right, so where did Sylvie
She
go?
just, you know.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Alright. The menu's been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. Water cooler, large bubble rising to the surface. Door bolted, the rigid kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. Soft purr of electrical juices come from the kitchen. Someone is working. Mess hall reserved for union members, doors open at 4. The raw pinball machine is unplugged. What the fuck is it unplugged for?
Hello, sweetie.
Elena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods to the man in the orange bomber jacket. Alright. I'm going to talk to everyone but the bomber jacket man for the moment. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing a mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up
The man
pills.
does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Ah, okay, so that's what that does. Can I wake him
You
up?
gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Okay. I wonder how different this is depending on what like your signature thing is and all that.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, good sir.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
A spirit to cause. Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh shit, okay. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I don't really know my name.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, just talk
If
to
you
him.
don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree? Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
What body? What
Well,
tree?
it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't
I
remember
can see
everything.
you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down. After you, officer.
Okay, so we got a
If
new
you're about to
task.
embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check my
You
pockets.
mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke
Losing
up.
your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thank you, tutorial agent. Alright, so I have 4 tasks currently. Interview the cafeteria manager, inspect the victim's body, and report my badge as missing.
Yes? What
Tell
do
me
you
about the
want to know?
case. Literally anything about
Maybe
it.
you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
And who was the
To
caller?
find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide
There's a
themselves?
strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Wait, where's
That's
the
The
RCM?
Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Ah, I see.
That's right. You mean like a brief? 3 days ago, the
Okay,
RCM
no, we
emergency
know that
desk
bit.
received. During that time, the victim had been... Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could just be sexy. What the? Why is that an option? No, I'm going to go full nutter mode. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something
I can
supernatural.
assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think it already
No,
is happening.
Something isn't happening because it's not part of reality.
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
We're on different precincts. Why are we in
I'm
the same
afraid
case?
you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. Better still than an imbecile cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later. Was there good?
Okay. Convince him there's a sexy dark mystery and twist in the... What the fuck? Why is that an option? I only need a 6. You know what, fuck it.
What if you did it?
Did what, the hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man, then tricked myself to forgetting about it, or keep it to yourself. This you'll better. No, fuck it.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles. Focus on other people's...
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
A quick save? No, hang on. Quick save.
Yes?
I have a confession to make. I am a murderer.
What has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow. I did.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
See, I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we? Me?
Yes,
I don't
you.
see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Work together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You ever talk with
What
yourself?
do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your
I have
brain?
no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Legendary failure. Oh my god, I see.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal peer yourself.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Where's
It's
Seoul?
a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
You almost seems proud of these
He's glad
things.
to have shut down your question.
Tell me a secret
No.
about yourself. Nah. Come on.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about
Nothing.
it?
You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Slightly scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Good.
That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
No, let's go. Oh my god. This is such a strange game, but it's also hilarious. Alright, let's go and speak to this guy.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You're...
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Fantastic. That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
Takes a
For a
step
moment,
back.
the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Aha! He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds the slip of paper and hands it to
You
the
said you
lieutenant.
just got here. From where? Are you a local?
Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether or not she made the call.
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. I have everything. You?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Alright, so where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get in
That's
then?
easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I
Who
don't
killed
know
him?
who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
So why did Sylvie go
Went away
anyways?
because none of your business.
Second time you've avoided
Oh
subject.
my God, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
That's all.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Wait, that's my necktie?
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's
Oh,
real?
Excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic
The
accent.
IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you
Wow,
money.
you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did you just hear my speak? You know what? Yeah, I said we're gonna lean into the crazy. Let's lean into the crazy. Did I just hear my Ty speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
I'm not comfortable with this. Great advice. I'm considering it. No way. I have duties. I'm a cop. Not talking. Not. Try to somehow. Hold on. I'm an affirmative. No, let's.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe this place for?
See. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
No, since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
What if I don't have
There's
any
a
money?
shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens
I'm
now?
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home
Officer,
is.
you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't
But
remember.
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near? South maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I only have vague
A
blackened
vague,
images.
blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Can I trace my way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number of a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
This game is fucking with my brain. Pay for damages. Ask your station for additional funds. Internalize. Wait, what? Oh! Let's rewind. Temporary research bonuses. +1 encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. Research time 6 hours and 5 minutes. Okay. Let's go and deal with the body. Okay, so we can run. Why is it not more of an option within more games? Who knows? Nomad, who knows? Heap of snow melt in this wheelbarrow. Street sign reads fuck the police. You know what? Pigs go home! The street name is unintelligible.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Sounds
I
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We
Of
need
course.
directions.
Where to? What do you mean?
I am disorientated.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
So what's up
There's
north?
the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's
the
east?
harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
And what's south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's
From the
just
west.
water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
That's all for now. What's with the fuck for the
Excuse
police?
me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. I don't know anything about that either. As
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving. Even if she didn't write it, she should clean it.
okay,
And who are you
Me?
exactly?
I am just a gardener.
What are you doing here?
I'm working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But
Well, as you probably know, there's a cop.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up.
Of course, I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
can I borrow your
Sure,
gloves?
Keep them. I have another pair.
I appreciate it. There we go. I now have +3 interfacing. Oh, sorry, +1 interfacing. With my yellow gloves of justice. Also, damn, this is March time? Actually, no, it makes sense.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist, hold on, racist lorry driver. Hello.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself.
I was not expecting
Behave.
such heavy subject matters when I decided to play this game.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Whatever you say, officers. Oh, not much anymore.
I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's about biological... Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all.
You know what? We're going to talk about something else. I don't want to deal with that. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men issue host a top 10 list. Jump jams, a popular miscued math. Let's take that. Pretty. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Male colony pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
I'm not gonna lie. In the
Welcome
picture, it
to
makes it
Frick.
look like she's wearing a
Feel free
jester's
to
hat.
Look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store. I think they think that the extra tea makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The art style is actually pretty cool, yeah. What's the magazine you're
You mean
reading?
this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colourful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Also, I don't see two girls kissing on the front there.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
So who is the most stylish there? Can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Well, I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does it mean you knew a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay. How long has it been
I
there?
don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help. I'm so glad we have Kim with us. We are the bonkers fucking detective who doesn't exactly look to be the greatest in shape either. Oh, hello. Wait, that's coins. Aha! I have some money. 0.36 real. Says Grey. Great Revolution, Revolt Industry Harbor. I thought for 2 seconds that person had a gun. Or it's probably stored fuel here, and now they store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the
The
window.
windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
How about what kind of stickers in
The
insignia?
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Ah, I see. In multiple languages, I'm sure. And what about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think he belongs to a tough guy?
Yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Alright. Just for the inside, Kim. A foreign car, kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family. What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Come on, voices in my head. Why don't you know?
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Okay, let's... I will eventually find my way around to this dead body.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man must himself, assenting the beats as he goes along. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Oh, what's going on
The
here?
jam, my man.
Motions just roll lorries that gesturing the... What's the jam?
Traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh? That's where I
yeah.
am.
Yeah, exactly.
So how long have you been here?
It feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
You spare us some change for the working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The
They who?
bosses, man.
Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
Tell me more about the
like-
strike.
Whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What are the union
Some
demanding?
pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All
Us
of
lorry
who?
drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
What,
Not
you?
my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel
He
there?
ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with
Analyzing
what?
the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyways?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
What are you
Can't
actually
even get
hauling?
a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal
Not
then.
unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Is that your machine
This
behind
rockin'
you?
beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Not really.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
You gonna get one of
We're
them?
pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Yeah,
The
that's
man
fair.
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do I see in your eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar
It's hard
how?
to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me. Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
The Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me as the X something.
An ex-wife?
Oh. I lost some health with that. No, sinister presence hunts me all across the plains of existence. However, the world when I awoke, I think it might be a planar hunter, whatever it is. One thing is for sure is not my ex-wife.
Sinister presence? Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
Don't worry, I'm sorry nothing bad is ever gonna happen to your marriage.
Yeah. In marriage, you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles. Don't
Thanks,
be a stranger.
man. Gives a salute with 2 fingers. Thanks, my dude. You know what? I like this guy. I can't remember his name, but I like him. Okay, we're back to where we started. Is there a way around up here? Aha! Here we go. Is this the tree? Yep, this is the tree. You there.
Kuno's got this.
Boy throwing rocks at a dead body can't be older than 12.
Yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Over your time.
Talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
Kuno? You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Yeah, what should we do?
Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I already want to punch him.
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean. Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's.
Get lost.
Jesus Christ.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Hey, Amy. Oh, they're not even regular F-bombs. They are just straight up other things.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But
My
right as he's
God.
getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a
Help!
fire
Pig's
alarm.
got Kuno. Help! Rape!
The fuck?
He's got the Kuno, help! Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Just... The fuck? Now I wish I picked a physical character so I could just beat the shit out of Kuno.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Hang on. What's he wearing on his legs? Fucking like greaves?
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
There he still is.
So how do we get him down?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
I am not dealing with these kids.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They locked this container. What do you mean, feel? We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Cool. So, is there a way to get this body down?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Every worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Let's try to get an exact count. We will probably fail.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Damn. The winch mechanism's been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is
this? It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
So, we failed the perception, but we succeeded our inland empire. What is this feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Oh, can I have that cooked marshmallow? Alright, so I can't reach those yet.
An inconspicuous.
Okay, I think we have to try to
still is.
do the endurance.
Looking.
We will fail.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything.
We were sick.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse. Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do you get it
The
from?
young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, There might be some in the freight store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Fantastic. Okay, so we can leave for the moment then. So we need to get ammonia and try a pry bar, or we can go to the manager to get a key. I think we will try the manager.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Right. Reconstruct the movement.
No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Right, so let's go back in here for a moment and see if we can grab that key. In the commentary track of the movie The Road, this is for a story where they dubbed an actor throwing up because the director and the editor caught a stomach flu during post-production and thought their throwing up sounds better than recorded. Oh my god, wow.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling
Prod
is.
at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Alright, we need those
What do you need
keys.
them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and
Just
sudden.
bring them back once you're done, please. What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tossed his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliates.
Yes, voices in my head. I will listen to what you say. Sure, you gotta suck up to them.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into
What
the
are you, a
kitchen?
cook now? That's none of your business.
Might be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Another thing. Great. Yes?
I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager.
Just wait, you wait and see, good sir.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Oh my god. Sheer perfection. The game is indeed interesting.
Hello again, officer.
Do you guys,
How
do you
are
still have
things?
some of the salts? I think I could
Sure.
use some.
I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I greatly appreciate it. Right, so we got the key, now we can open that. We've now got the smelling salt, so we can do that. We can do the union box later. Yeah, I gotta say, I was not expecting this when I decided to play this game.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I have premonition there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow.
Wait, have you never had s'mores or campfire marshmallows, Nomad?
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
I'm gonna have to change that one day, Nomad. Used to what, dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash. A
Dive
box
further.
falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick up the
Among
rags.
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pocket empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
Looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Oh, bag this.
This is a military type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
But yes, roasted marshmallow is
The
indeed
rest
fluffy
of the
candy.
rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's
All right.
all.
We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not confronting the child either.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay,
the
fair enough.
lieutenant nods, then looks back into the
The
You
mug.
pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
It's just organic. Nothing. It's nothing. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic
Oh,
clipboard
hello.
with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your Paperwork? It is. Look. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
As for forbidding quality to it, maybe I need to lose it for a great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know either. You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some have fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Good.
Oh. The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Cool. Right. Interact. So we got 2 interactables.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
It's quite a lot to read here,
Not
actually.
much.
Look at all the content.
Boy. Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it. What not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every much emphasized inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital by mask of my badass hustling. The mug... Fuck it.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real...
You know what, fair.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the
damn inner voice.
Terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Let's take it
Still
off.
wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the
An
quote.
aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the
The
aluminium.
surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Fair
How
enough.
many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I
Any
read it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine
Ah,
too.
I see. Okay, so we can
This
use your
means
car.
You can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns.
Oh god, I've just noticed I'm seeing doubles of this child when this little menu thing's up.
With faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more
I'm
than
seeing
100
two children there,
solid,
two dead
crumpled up,
bodies.
earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
My whole entire reality is breaking down. What's in there?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
I haven't completed any of my cases, okay. There's a mention of a naming
Yes,
convention there.
it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too?
All caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Okay.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Can my cases appear to employ some kind of name convention?
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
Non-numeric.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a
Why is
holdover
that?
from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
These to name the cases the square bullet
Again,
hole murder.
in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
Oh, what happened
Rail
to him?
spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have an open official case. Is there?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to
The
paper.
letter only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
Kim, do you have a
the
pen?
lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have
Know
one?
that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to
Tasks
paper.
you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our
No,
case?
actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirrors, the setting sun, shit on a stick. You know what? The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Not expecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes. Like
This is what we do,
marching
folks. We are looking over riveting case files.
waiting to be filled out.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Alright, misconduct fine.
Monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station
These
call.
are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field
a dozen
autopsy.
pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the
It's made
clipboard.
of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue.
Okay.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
I want to know the voice actor who did the narration to perform a dramatic reading of 50... Oh my god. You know what? Fair. How would I open
With
it?
your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Smell the
The
ledger.
acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Let's see if we can open the hidden compartment. Aha!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
Slide the drawer open.
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it
It
first.
smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Wait, is our name Harry?
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
Hold on to it, read
Your
the card.
hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Jesus.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
No!
No. Hold on.
I will hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
Full sideways. Did I just pass the fuck out? The fuck? Disco Elysium.
There is nothing.
Wait, what? Did we die?
Again. Nothing said.
No. No, surely not.
Just blackout.
Just lie there passed
Well,
out.
almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
That's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
I gotta say, voice acting in this is
Because
very
it's
good.
always there.
Thought gained. White morning. What was the X something? Where's the Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
What was the X something?
Noted corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough, just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What's that? It's cold.
They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am
With
I?
A upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil.
Okay, we didn't die. That's I genuinely thought we died because I'm pretty damn sure that's it. The wording it opens up with the reptilian brain is exactly the same thing as what you start. To be honest, I'm not 100% convinced it's not done with TTS. You know what? That's fair. If it is, I'm going to be slightly disappointed, but I'm hoping it's actual voice actors.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister into...
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
The white morning. Okay, so I can level up a thing. I think. Yes, I can. I think interfacing is one that we've been doing a lot of. But then again... Let's do this. There we go. That's all I can level up at this time. There have been a few places that sound a tiny bit sus when he says the name word multiple times in one line. Yeah, you know what, that's fair.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask the
You
same.
were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to. 10 minutes, maybe.
Came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of my past. Right, fuck it, start climbing the mountain. You know what?
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your
You
ledger.
dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Ha! -2 authority, but I get +1 Inland Empire and +1 empathy. That goes up by 1. That go down by 1. What was the other thing? Empathy. So empathy would go up to 7. So that go up to 7, that would be up to 7, that would be down to 4. You know, screw it. Yeah, let's lean into that.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Look at that large exposed engine.
This must be the infernal machine, that toy from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on
Alright.
the headlights?
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life. With
Wah, says the car.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright, we'll come back to that in a moment.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's no pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering
The
street
rectangular
grid.
watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and
Right
inspects
here.
it. His finger near the top of the map, a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Yeah, seems
No,
nice.
it does not.
Yeah, fair enough.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
What about the next
The
one?
next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them
There are so
individually.
many, it's hard to count. More than 150. At
Hey,
least,
Aqua!
maybe even 200.
And what about the
The
last
last
row?
row has 3 perforations.
3, that's
That's
it?
it.
What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
I'm doing okay, Aqua. I'm doing okay. Mentally getting ready for
The first row represents your
September.
years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at
Okay.
all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done
That's what it
this?
says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you have any
Fair
idea?
point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Damn! Okay. I used to be good. That's some sauce, I guess.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers.
I feel
who
like that's a
shoot their kills like some kind of
potentially a
ghoulish
movie
game.
reference.
If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
You ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle this?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Gives you a meaningful
Personally,
look.
I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a
Why not
hobby.
gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Names unknown, rank unknown. Years in service, 18 years. Case solved, 216. I've killed 3 people. Good cop, bad cop 3 times. Ultra liberal 2 times. Communist 1 time. Apocalypse cops twice. Huh. Alright.
Inside, we see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
pick up the radio.
tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far.
Ah, yes, the electrical kittens.
A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hello, Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Can you connect me to someone for the 41st? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
To put you on hold, start crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice sounds oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
I'm good, just relaxing. I'm playing Roblox, playing crazy, and building a nice... Oh, nice.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work for your station.
What's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over.
Need to report my bad
10-9,
message.
Repeat message. Over.
My badge I can't find anywhere. Basically,
10-4,
it's gone.
message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along
Fucking
with his
hell.
fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other police.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vitmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the...
Mullen dicked us.
He's asking you to stop.
Of course it's serious.
Satellite Officer Vitmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious.
Oh my god, I don't need you to just repeat it back. I can hear him on the other side of the radio. Can we just get a move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here
Fucking
lost
hell.
his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge.
At this stage,
He
it's
lost
just...
his goddamn fucking badge.
He asks you to please stop.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found...
You don't have a comeback. Sorry.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
I have other things to
10-9,
discuss
come
now.
again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear
No
you.
heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know it.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about having a fucking gun.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Necktie, you're not helping.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about 10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat. 10-9, come in, officer. Over. Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message, please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over. He says he does.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his...
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I'm going with the second one because I'm getting annoyed at this fucking Mac guy. I left his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going.
What's he saying? Share with the...
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Yeah, and you can taking the piss out of me, so fuck off.
You apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like the Fallout, don't fuck with the Firewalker.
He says you shouldn't... Who? Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the...
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him.
Affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm in need of financial
10-4,
assistance.
I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but
what does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a...
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before...
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmare said? Pull on their heartstrings.
He says it's important.
He isn't getting a
request denied, sir. Over. Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory.
10-4, sir. I'm
Okay.
not hearing your question. Ten-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over. Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
What? What is it?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive.
Wrap it up. Don't
Oh my
indulge
fucking
in his
God.
drunken antics. What? What is it?
He wants to verify.
But of course, it says... Tell him to stop with...
What do you need, sir?
You know what? I'm clearly not going to get anywhere, so fuck
Roger
this.
that. 10-10.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
How am I hearing?
My partner made contact.
Oh, I guess.
It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Stops to think.
The torso Torson is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean. near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
Oof.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is...
Oh man. It sounds like we used to be a decent cop, something has happened, and we just went over the goddamn edge.
Received. Hold on, officer.
And just went on a full self-destructive tirade.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through a stack. Sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Oh, of course she's not.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
What is with these different conflicting thoughts in my head? Was he who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with
No
this?
one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Why?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Hang on. Kim, is she speaking the truth?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I need to push it on.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Okay, fine.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Why you quit your job at the Whirling?
Why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
From whom?
You know whom?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You get away from me.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I
Okay.
don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes
No,
in the trash?
I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the quirks.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Right. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
How do you learn those?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody. And so does
My
your...
badge is missing.
Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
You see my gun?
No, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? What did it
Trying
happen?
to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Fucking
Some
hell.
poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Okay, but what
No
happened to my
idea.
gun?
All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask. Uniform? I never saw it.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, two police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the
What
patrol
does a
uniform
spirit
he's
that calls me?
at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of here. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
You tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Okay, fair.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
No, I think I
I
got
hope
everything.
so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what I did. I can't remember
I'm not
anything.
mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Skua thing?
Stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Why do I always end up screwing things?
It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you tell me I was the one that made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I'd ever seen. And I had seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Wait, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the
To
song.
hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about the end of all times and how everyone is a piece of shit. And then I had to deal with your toilet, the one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I think I get it. It was not a very good tenant.
You really weren't. You were simply the worst. God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A radio, a metallic drawer, slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Man, I gotta say that was intense to hear about what our character has apparently
Take what
done.
you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Okay.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What's this sinking feeling I have? Oh.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
No, I'm pretty sure we accidentally killed our ex-wife in a motor carriage accident. After that point, we went over the tipping edge and became the asshole we are today.
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like tip-top, detective?
Vanglorious smile spreads over his face as he passes the machine.
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay. That is us done with the car for now. To think all this on a Monday. Who made the call? Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. May take some time. Pay for damages. Track down your badge, track down your gun. Secret orbs and shady areas. I need to see if I can find our badge. I wish you all the best with your project. Rose, spice, alcohol, and tomatoes hang in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
I've got some questions for you.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Cool. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Okay, clearly I do not understand
You
what
see
he's going to
a
say.
heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch
the
the
cobalt
door.
blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation. Gart is the person to ask about this, the cafeteria manager.
The door does not.
Okay.
Can I help you?
I'm just being a dick and just putting this flashlight to people's faces. His trash container
Thanks.
keys.
I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Because someone of your star put it in there.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her.
Hello,
I can
Kanaza.
vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service?
Pat, pat, pat.
CS
Thank you for the
Municipal.
head. Thank you for the head
I don't see
pats.
why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Talk about something else.
Yes.
It's about the money I know.
Yes. Have you got it? A lot. A lot. Like what?
I need to see if I can find my gun and badge. Gun and badge are probably the two important ones.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
She broke out the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Right, this electrochemistry is
The idea
intense.
seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Thank you, Volition. I should... Wait. Yes, I should do that. I should do that enthusiastically. I should not do that. I mean...
Good. They'll make you stronger, and plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Wait, what? No, I don't want to do that. This is so strange. What's this? It's saying on the table. Spare change. So clearly I had my gun and I've had my badge on me at some point. Hey, my other shoes! I'm finally wearing both my shoes.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
These do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good. They're balanced.
How they
comfy.
fit.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
In all composure, that's fair. Okay, yeah, so I can only level these up to 1 then. Good to know. Let's level up our interfacing. Kim, you might want to wait outside.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
No problem, officer.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay, I don't want to rest just yet. I'm trying to find my badge.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Surely I could not have gone far with my gun.
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's a...
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
I don't know.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Oh no, sweetie, look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. You
I
must
appreciate it.
forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Just high beam into the face.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow you, removing some
She
concern.
won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I literally forgot everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right? That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Revachol.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
What can you tell me
How
about
would
this
I
place?
even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she stirs your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is. Yes?
Spring 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this
Aw.
is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh, that's actually something we don't know. Democracy, like dictatorship. We use the fierce words to reverse steeds. I wish.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
So there's no government. How are the
Oh,
cops?
dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
You have been the only person that's been kind enough to explain anything to me, you know?
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What's the revolution?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Okay.
It has something to do with everything.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
No, what?
She
That's
means
fair.
this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Of course, dear.
I'm not gonna ask this sweet old lady for money. just no. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated.
The worker, isn't it? Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness. A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo.
I don't want to steal that from him just yet. All about money, you know? Yeah, you are right. It is all about the money.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop. The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Are you positive that what you're doing here is proper police conduct? You can still leave and do nothing. No, he's looking the other way, perhaps purposefully. The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions.
I decided against stealing it. Hey. That's a nice monkey pen right there. Seems to be meditating. Okay, we're gonna put that away for a moment. Gotta find something else. Oh wait, no, we still need to finish with the body. I completely forgot we haven't actually finished inspecting the body. Out of the way, weird kid.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is in pneumonia only makes it worse. The combination forces
God
tears
damn
out
it.
of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I'm not getting anywhere with this.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Pat,
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Yeah, you seem to be
I
fine.
think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too. No. This is a two-man assignment. You need to get your shit together.
Alright.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Alright, we're almost done with that one. The volumetric shit compressor. $30 minutes, 5 hours. Hour and 10 minutes, okay. We'll continue on with our current thought process.
You've gained a thought. When this...
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then...
Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor thought. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to make things easier on myself, I think I'm gonna have to swap over to this one first. Then swap back to this one once we are done. Pick them up if you had a bag, which I don't.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. No, we're gonna be nice.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel your mail collection.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
It has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. The cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is
It's
this?
a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Oh, hell yeah, let's get some,
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Ridiculous, I know what they... Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
It's okay if I ask some
sir.
questions.
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your
My
name?
name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Window suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if
Feel
recalling
free
something.
to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
Signalling that the
because...
store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help you in
Kind
some
of
way?
you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I can help by brutally dismantling the free market. No.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Stands upright like a little soldier. Shouldn't you be in school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
And how is business going?
Mom says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Oh.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed
Nothing
businesses?
really, sir. Mom doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse
It
itself
does
manifest?
not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Sure.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals. And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman.
As if you started to find policemen like.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Fair enough.
Head, yes. But that's like the same thing.
Trying to solve this puzzle.
Not really, sir. Yes, sir. He's just a fictional character. I understand. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Yeah, okay. Let's do this.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands
What
folded?
do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going. She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She does. The lieutenant stands by, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than she brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Jesus. Bite your
And
nails?
you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex. She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Fine, do better.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Because you usually aren't. I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are we missing here? What is this?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard. A game.
What do I need for this one? Suggestion. This one here. Interesting. I will talk to her momentarily.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
I want, Oh no, hold on, what's the game? Hold on, I need to Google it quick. There's a game that starts with a C. Board games. Road to, is it, Catan? Yes, it is Catan. Do you have Catan, good sir? Good madam?
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Friends are technically like family.
Fiddles with her pendant
For playing
thinking.
with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Well, I don't have 12 real. Tome of Fascist Magic. Jesus. A quaint picture book brochure.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh God,
Shelves
no.
filled to the brim with... The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
So about
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tournée racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
The fuck?
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Alright, so we've done that one now.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre.
It really has some interesting artwork in this.
Today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
The fuck am I hearing? I have the solution. Hey, Materies! Hello, hello!
Several maps have been attached
Ranger
to a bulletin
Reed!
board hidden
Why
inside
did the thing not pop up?
They're held up by small pins. The board has
Okay,
come
I
loose
need to
from one
fix that.
corner.
Hello, hello, Materies! How are you doing? Hope you had a lovely stream. Oh, let me give you a quick little shout out. There you go. How was Valheim? Hope you're doing well.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
For those of you who are new here, I'm LazyFan Games. I play a variety of different games here on Twitch, and today we are starting a brand new journey with Disco Elysium.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the
I seem to be
Delta
breaking a few people's alerts of late.
is the
Valheim
river
is good,
Esperance.
thanks. Just prepping some for
Countless
Ashlands.
bridges put
Ooh,
the
nice.
shards back
That's good to
together,
hear.
connecting city blocks to river islands.
Folks,
La
if you
Delta
didn't already,
is a
please go and
great
give Materia
artificial
Coils
heart in the
a
center,
follow. They are an
teeming with
absolutely
life
sweet
forms
bean and a good friend
construction.
as well.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. This large map displays archipelagos.
Yeah, no worries,
You
Materials.
see
Have a good luck,
constellation
and,
of small dots
you know, I
with
hope you have a
light blue
lovely rest of
emptiness
your
of the
night. Make sure you
Insulindic
get yourself
Ocean.
that
The
post-stream
largest in the
self-care.
northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see cities on the
You
island?
can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian. unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and out. It's not really a map. It's a tourist. Still, it's
Okay. We'll leave that for now. Check the last thing, which is the romances, I believe.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's all...
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something
The
truly
throbbing in your
otherworldly.
head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's the book about?
The book contains descriptions
We're going down
of various
supernatural, folks.
pseudoscientific
Or as much
therapies,
as we can in this game.
alternative medicines and folk remedies involving the Pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pearl. It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does the pale aged liquor
Among
do?
other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in
For
there?
general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Anything else to
There's an
note?
entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Damn, I can't buy it because I'm poor. Okay, let's start heading back. I will talk to her later. We've finished our Mindscape thing, so we've done what we need to for the moment. We need to finish inspecting the body. Get out of the way, weird kid.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run. and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used
that's what that
to
is.
fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Respect the boots.
The material
We'll work our way
appears
up.
to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? There's an armor that's
Indeed.
stripped off.
Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is it
Ceramic
exactly?
plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel, fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's Vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What's the rest of it? Scavenged by
Piece by
locals?
piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Materials look out of place
It
for
is.
here.
It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much
For
are we
a full
talking?
set, about 4 years of wages. By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's...
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
Is this... No,
Of course.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Okay, okay.
Just
Official
something I
report?
scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Totally.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
Pretty
I
much
agree.
for a security guard.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard
Oh,
can
bless
afford.
me.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
So it's
It's
fragile.
anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Pull his head off. There's no point performing. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot? Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure
fair enough.
there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down, and second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. Alright then, you can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
There are honor points?
Of course there aren't. You still feel as though there might be some honor points. And if there are, you've surely earned one.
Processing will take care of them.
The cadaver slowly twists.
Okay, let's look at the belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is
Industrial
this?
strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town, and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
No. More like in Harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Okay. They even
A
get him up
noose is
there.
one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
I don't see...
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they
No.
lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
I guess.
It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
Jesus.
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming the dockworks at the
I'm
hub.
still
did it then.
approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Alright, let's look at the
An intricate
tattoos.
web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Okay, so that's that done now. So we can start this one.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here. Siren rings fill the air as the lieutenant pulls down a zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's
Forget
that?
Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
I think I just saw a sudden shift in the lighting. He produces two metal capped ampules and clicks them to place inside the apparatus. A thin slot shines
This
there.
is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points to the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, and then...
A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What we need this photo
It
for?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Right, look him in the
His
eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are
I'm
you?
a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about
There's
you.
nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling from on his lips.
imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Getting a lot of Harrys lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Nah.
Captain Coppodromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler comeback later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, a lot of that was not in this bit here. Okay, squint down and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why
How
what am
should
I
I
doing?
know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too, the rest are greenish.
You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant, with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think? I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Very true.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something's coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I don't know what to think.
I
What do you
think he
think?
was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? Do I remind you of someone? No, not quite. Be fair now. You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini. Do I remind you? Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it. Because you... Maybe I was getting my... It's a mishmash, Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like. Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
Wow. I can't say that I would ever expect that to be a bit of dialogue. Trust your inner racist. What are you racist now too? Or I always trust my inner racist. He shows me the skull. What the fuck? No, are you racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
Ah, forget
I know
it.
what this means. More questions. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Yeah, preliminary
The
examination is
steel-reinforced
done.
belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Suggestion is why I need it up.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it. Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way. With someone else? You mean like the police? Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but
Fair
I
enough.
assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Help him from the
I was
harbor.
really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case.
Mm.
It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we shoot him down.
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Just shoot the belt, the bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
What else can we do?
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
But what else can we do?
No, you're right.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Ain't nothing.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever.
Fucking idiot! Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno's sorry too. Kuno.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. Just.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate... I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
This is the sorry...
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold
Feel the
piece
weight
of
first.
bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light.
I'm deliberately trying to ignore the kids. They are
instinctively resting.
I wish if I gone down a physical route, I would have seen
You've
him.
held this, an A9 armistice before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
Oh, we just succeeded on that.
What are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you. Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I really want to shoot her.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces.
Oh.
There were.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my god, we just succeeded.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you. helpless, trapped within itself.
Killed you.
Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
You know, sure.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a chill. It's gonna connect. But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant
Hell
is not
yeah.
allowed to leave an ace's low hanging.
That's my boy.
I knew these guys were
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
I've heard about that.
You could ask the garden for directions.
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Damn. Alright, so all endurance white checks are unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. This one... Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psychology. We kind of got 1 morning en route. Yeah. This is a enjoyable little game.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you? What's me this
for you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Okay.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes.
I think we'll do
looking
the
straight
autopsy,
through
then
you.
we'll look to potentially
The belt
wrap up.
is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
That's fair. Let's get in
there.
there.
Truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes? That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back late.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs...
Let's.
The corpse does not.
Okay, so... let's put the gloves away for the moment.
The rotting man. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. The dead man stares. Above those...
Begin.
That's you. Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Just
Kuno needs to shut the fuck up.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says...
Coroner's case
KK
number.
57-0803.0815. Next.
Write down. Name.
Next.
Date of birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Little monster exclaims energetically. There is a timeline where I shot this child.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Day of
We're
death.
still going with March 4th, 51.
Right, March
What
4,
else?
51.
9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What is exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure. A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz.
Okay, I need to Google what
Lieutenant
this
Nick
means.
Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
The corpse. A feeling of pride and mutual loyalty shared by the members of a group. Any other meanings? Spirit of the body. Okay, so that's what it means, spirit of the body.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker
But
chair.
yet it keeps
her
talking
silhouette
about
bull-like against
other
the window.
people, like a little
Outside,
crime,
growing
a
cooler.
crime book.
The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson.
Oh, no, wait.
Hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Okay.
And
Mac
so,
Dawson, we know,
all
is another
across
member.
Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH. 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Right, external examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Ah, yes. The child is expecting us to fuck the corpse.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face.
Why is there a mixture of French and British here?
Consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Still wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters. The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
Points to the ropes between the dead man's
we
neck.
need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot
The
to
belt
cut.
is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters
There we
fit
go.
in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Physical instrument medium 11. Cut the belt off.
After some deliberation,
Oh,
you
that
sink
was
the
close.
cutters into the knot tying the
7,
belt together.
10,
You squeeze
13.
the rubber handles together.
You only need
Sweat
11. Okay.
forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has Neil closer, running his finger along a dark red groove until there is a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see?
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant. Just write down that we...
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals, and the dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood.
Oh man, I'm glad I'm an 18+
hanging
stream.
underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Right down.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. Last item, hands.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name
I'm
is...
only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo? Nothing does. This was pleasurable. I sincerely thank you for touching my hand.
Don't make this weird, man. You're dead.
We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were you expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured.
Wrong part of the body?
The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are
Oral
being
cavity
used.
shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Okay. Let's go to the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why do we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
No.
Neither am I. That's it. Same for toxicology and serology. Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completion. Yes.
We already have one test as per regulation. And we already request.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
I'm not even interested in these boring mulkus anymore. I haven't sucked him off or anything.
Leave it NA then. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
So, approaching relief, this is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground pool of feces.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Right down amid the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injury,
Let's
summary.
see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Alright,
Head,
bite marks.
chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
It's the 4th injury field
Nothing.
for.
Just in case.
Okay. Ligature mark.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how'd
Well,
it go?
We established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh, yeah. Well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, and then at the slip of the red paper in his hand, then the corpse
He's
again.
thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
I might as well try.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. His fingernails have turned dark.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if...
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails. Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will be... If you think so, officer, I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there. It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Oh, wait, I accidentally cancelled that? Oh. But I don't have anything recent. You know what, fuck it. We're gonna have to just stick with what we got. Alright. Save. Yes. Right, we are going to wrap things up for today. Let's go back to the main menu. I gotta say, that was a interesting experience, to say the least. Also very much did enjoy playing the game, though. You know, it was quite entertaining. Right, let us go, and I'm gonna read this boy here. I just want to say thank you all so much for joining me today. With this, tomorrow we will be back with another stream of. I need to double check. It's one of the new ones again. Beacon Pines, so a lot more of a story-driven one rather than a RPG one. But we are going to be raiding the lovely Orkin tier. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I do hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, evening, and night. Sweet dreams when you get sleep. And until next time, everyone, stay cute. Bye-bye!